All right. Good morning, everyone. Hello, Zopied, Philosopher, Joshi, Nintendame, Kanto, and Rhapsody. Thank you all for the good luck. And thank you very much, Mary Sama, for the 20 months of Prime. And thank you for the good luck as well. The races went good. I did win both of them, so. Um, that's neat. So hopefully I'll get placed at a relatively high seed for the SGL bracket. So today, we now go back to Twilight Princess. See if maybe today is the day that we can beat all the dungeons quicker than I've ever done. So now that we actually have knowledge about what my mistakes with Stallard Skip have been in the past. AKA pressing the L button too slowly. I look awake. I mostly feel awake, although I've been yawning a bunch, despite the fact that I did actually get quite a bit of sleep. So, surprised that didn't work. Hello, Nat. Thank you very much for the good luck. Which we will definitely need, because there's quite a bit of RNG in this run. So thank you very much, Graded Shtick, for the 26 months of Tier 1. Thank you for the good luck as well. We appreciate your continued support of over 2 years, which has mostly just been me running Twilight Princess. Dang. So thanks for the good luck on a cloud. Also, yeah, today is one of my normal streaming days, so the plan was to stream all along. Okay, that should be fine. Yeah, there we go. So, welcome to the stream, Plymouth Guru. The randomizer races are indeed fun. I do always enjoy them. Oh, I see, on a cloud, yeah. Oh, come on. So thanks for the good luck, Test Runner and Vedinjakaja. Surprised how much rando-specific tech there is in SS Rando. I guess it feels about the same as, like, Wind Waker and Twilight Princess to me, but I guess I don't know how it compares to, like, OOT and MM. But, like, Wind Waker, there's a lot of rando-specific, like, chest storage uses that there are. Twilight Princess has however many Epona out-of-bounds shenanigans to get overworld checks out of logic and whatnot. So thanks for the good luck, Bloobs and Makuya. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just, like, if you have some kind of versatile glitch that can be used for a lot of different things, it'll evidently just... Or, like, that translates to being useful for a lot of rando-specific things as well. Because, like, Skyward Sword HD, on the other hand, doesn't really have a lot of rando-specific tech, aside from just the typical using late-game items in early-game areas stuff. Which, like, every Zelda rando has. And good start to the goats. Alright, nice. Oh yeah, the vine clip in Cistern. I mean, yeah, it's not just good for peeking it, but if you have the beetle, you can actually get the item that's in the tunnel at the back there. You can also do a similar vine clip on Skylofts to, like, get gratitude crystals that are out of bounds. If you have claw shots and beetle. But that seed we had to collect so many loose crystals so early that we never got to do that. It's hyped for Pokemon Legends ZA in just under 58 hours. Don't think I plan on getting that game. But then again, I haven't gotten a Pokemon game since 2020, so... Also, thank you very much, Dante Joestar, for the 16 months of Tier 1. Do do appreciate the continued support of me slapping Bo endlessly. 1 slap. 2 slap. Okay. 2 slaps of time loss. Yeah, I think it was, I think it's February of 2024 that we've kind of just been doing TP stuff, although mostly been TPHD. Also got it. Oh, come on, really? Well, not the best bow, but I guess it could have been worse. Also, thanks for the 58 months of Tier 2, Trebuchet. That is also a lot of months. Just 6 more to go until a nice round number. Fun chemistry fact. 58 is the atomic number of cerium, which is the first element definitely in the lanthanide block, which is widely considered the most boring part of the table. Yes, I'm sure this is a very true fact, as have all of your subscription math facts been. Also, that's interesting that I didn't know you weren't a huge fan of the Switch 2. I mean, I haven't bought any... Aside from Mario Kart World, I haven't bought any Switch 2 exclusive, but I haven't bought any Switch 2 exclusives myself. "58 is also well known to be the favorite number of squirrels." Ah, I see. Yes. Squirrels definitely love the number 58 for reasons. I mean, people seem to really like Donkey Kong Bonanza. I didn't play it myself just because I've never had much interest in Donkey Kong games, but I at least know that there were quite a few people who enjoyed it a lot. So thanks for the good luck, Trebuchet. Hopefully all of the stupid tricks do go well. By that I mean the Arbiter's Grounds tricks. Arbiter's Grounds is, kind of the point where a lot of runs just die. At least lately for me. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we get some sort of Zelda remake at the end of next year. Since it would make sense if just Tantalus Games was working on another remake after they did TPHD and Skyward Sword HD. Of course, that's not going to be announced at any point until after Age of Imprisonment, if it does exist. So Age of Imprisonment has to come out first. Also, Hugo, what are you doing? I don't know if we get, like, I would more so bet on getting... Like, if there is something in the works at Tantalus, I would more so bet on another remake than on an original title, but I don't know, maybe after doing 2 remakes, Nintendo would trust them with an original title. Although I think Tantalus is mostly a company that just does do, like, ports and remakes, so I don't know if it would make much sense to... Really? Come on. I don't know if it would make much sense to... or, like, if they even want to make an original one. I mean, I would be fine with, like, if we did get another completely open world, or more or less completely open world Zelda game like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I think it would be fun, but I think I would definitely prefer one that had at least a little bit of structure to it. Yeah, Mem Trebuchet. I don't think the Midna jumps are tied to having done that one specifically, I'm pretty sure. Like, the first one is just... or, like, the trigger for the first one is just for the first one. It's not for any of the other ones. Really? Dang. Also, hello, Nallis. We will hopefully be looking into the Eyes of Yeto, but it is going to take us at least an hour and 20 minutes to get there. Well, yeah, I don't think we're gonna get another game that just uses what's essentially the same map again for, like, the next big Zelda game. Also, yeah, the plot of the game being, hey, look at all this stuff that happened in the past, is, it definitely feels less interesting to play through story-wise than, like, a plot that's actively happening. Like, you know, despite the fact that Echoes of Wisdom had way too much yapping, I think its plot was much better than Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Also, thanks for the good luck, Pigeon. And thanks for the good luck as well, Fariz and Kathy. The fact that we go in a circle while the web burns. I mean, yeah, we gotta build up movement speed for the rolls. Otherwise, the rolls are slow. So thanks for the good luck, Gothic Zelda. We've been doing a lot of TP because, like, I wanted to improve my times in, like, all of the categories. At least for TPHD, I wanted to improve my time in all of the categories on the leaderboard, which I did. Although I spent a pretty long time doing 100% runs because, like, I started doing 100% runs after doing glitchless for, like, 3 or so months. So this should be okay on the goats here. So I did 100% runs for a couple months, but then Bewildebeest also started doing TPHD 100% and, like, found a whole bunch of optimizations. So, like, And also just new techniques that, like, save time in the run, right? So, like, new stuff kept getting found, so I kept on running TPHD 100%. Until eventually I'd been running it for, like, I think, like, 8 months or something, at which point I was like, okay, we might want to move on to other categories now. So then I spent a month running TPHD all dungeons, and then a couple months running TPHD any percent, and now we've been running TP all dungeons for GameCube for a couple months. And I think we're finally going to move on from this once we get sub 330. Which, given my sum of best segments, shouldn't be, like, too difficult, but this category can be deceptive and punishing, so... I definitely have had a couple runs out of Arbiter's Grounds that could have definitely gotten sub 330, but I, like, flubbed the last hour or so of the run and did not get sub 330. Alright, well, good start with perfect bow RNG. $709 Iron Boots is pretty good, all things considered. Oh, come on. Oh, kind of surprised we actually got that. Yeah, that sounds about right, Matt. I mean, yeah, it was also interrupted, or like me doing TPHD Hundo was also interrupted by like Echoes of Wisdom coming out and me doing speedruns of that for like a week. And also just playing it casually. And then I also did OOT 3D at GDQX, so I had to practice that for like 2 weeks before the event. Also, thank you very much, Fastest, for the 49 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the good luck. Almost up to the big 5-0. Thank you for the over 4 years. Oh, come on. I'd like to go into the crawl space. Really? Oh, I see that, yeah. You do have to remember to update it if it gets renewed. No, I've never run TP Wii before. The Wii version, unfortunately, is not uh, faster for the main categories because it doesn't have Gale Boomerang LJAs, which save a decent bit of time. Alright, let's not accidentally do a immediate attack this time. You do have to stop swinging if we want this to work. Yeah, his position wasn't great there. Well, this stinks. Yeah, Hugo didn't really cooperate that time. I also did kind of hesitate. Like, I couldn't make up my mind while I was back hopping if I wanted to attempt it there or not, and so that probably is at least part of the reason why it didn't work. Because I think if I had timed it earlier, it probably could have been fine. So thanks for the good luck, Kabila Bob and Arrowlight. I am doing alright. Just trying to actually get an attempt past Sword and Shield skip here. Also, thank you for the good luck as well, Trippero. I'm doing good. Well, I'm feeling tired despite getting quite a bit of sleep. I guess maybe I overslept or something. Seasons changing makes you unsleepy. That's interesting. You suspect Nat never sleeps. I mean, I'm sure that's true some days.
Hey!
Ow, darn it, accidentally. Yeah, this set of 3 goats didn't go where I wanted it to. Oh. Seems like it worked out, though, surprisingly. Also, thanks for the good luck, Tommy Earl. One slap. Two slap. And unfortunate. Oh, come on, really? So, why are we doing this? What is going on? Wow, that was awful. Of course, the second time was completely fine. Ironic. The second phase has less chance of going well than the first one does. And of course, Bo wasted just enough time for me to not reset. Since I only reset if I get, like, 740 or worse Iron Boots. So thanks for the good luck Gwafer link. You bet Bo is my least favorite Zelda character. Well, yeah, unfortunately, because of the speedrun, Bo is definitely very far from my favorite character. I don't know if I would say he's my least favorite, though. Dampe. Yeah, Dampe can be pretty bad. I mean, I don't know. I don't really dislike characters that, like, in the speedrun might be the source of bad RNG that can waste time. True, just play rando. And then Dampe can't hurt you. That probably happened, Nat. I mean, Dampe is pretty early in OT 3D 100%, so... It probably wasn't like a full speed run, it was just like, we kept going until we finally got the heart piece. Hugo, really again? Come on. Oh, are you specifically saying that, like, your seed was unbeatable even with logic, Keanu? Or, like, rolling or generating with glitchless logic or something? Because if it's no logic, then obviously anything can happen, but... Alright, surely this time we will succeed at Sword and Shield Skip. Oh, my timing is still off. Oh, evidently, I definitely pressed A too late there, but I don't know why why the timing doesn't feel off. But yeah, that makes sense why that would lock you out, Keanu. I mean, I guess I'm kind of... I mean, was the feature in, like, beta when that happened? Because... was that, like, recently? There we go. Alright, well... ideally, we don't... Oh, it was a week ago, okay. That's interesting. I wonder... or how the logic messed that up. So I feel like logically, like, at least as far as the songs go, the logic for, like, or setting up logic for the individual buttons would be tedious, but shouldn't be, like, overly complicated. I didn't make the feature, so I don't know. Probably not thinking of something. I mean, even if you have, like, crazy entrance randomizer settings... I feel like the entrance randomizer settings shouldn't really affect, like, the logic of what songs you're able to play based on what C buttons are available. Or, like, those individual logical things shouldn't, like, be coupled together somehow. I'll say, well, so yeah, Nat, the Ship of Harkinian Rando is sort of, like, forked from the OOT 3D Rando, but, like, it's been changed so much at this point. But they did indeed, start with a system that doesn't scale particularly well and is also hard to debug. Hello, haha. And thank you for the good luck, Fran Jams. Yeah, because, I mean, you need C-Up for Zelda's Lullaby, Song of Storms, Epona's Song, Prelude, Minuet. I think that's it. Oh, and also Sun Song? Yeah, Sun Song. Yeah, it's very important for the child songs, otherwise you're only ever locked to Song of Time and Saria's Song, which aren't particularly useful, all things considered. But yeah, Zelda's Lullaby is very important for quite a few checks. So thanks for the good luck, Samuel Salmon. But yeah, I've never played an OOT rando with randomizing the buttons. Okay. Good start. Yeah, I mean, usually if I'm doing an OOT randomizer, it's like part of an archipelago. Like one that intends to be done in a couple hours. So I don't usually use settings that would end up making your rando take like a significantly longer amount of time. So I usually I usually always start with like Ocarina and with like Sun Song and Prelude, just so I don't have to do any copious amounts of waiting or overworld travel if I want to switch between child and adult. Any good runs today? Not really. We haven't even gotten past Sword and Shield skip yet. Pisshawk sucks. Yeah. I mean, N64 emulation, in general, has always just been kind of rough. Why it's kind of nice that, like, the PC ports or the recomps have been starting to come out. Because, I mean, I haven't played any except for Ship of Harkinian, and even Ship of Harkinian I haven't played for any, like, significant amount of time, but like, just the fact that it's not emulation is, like, already so much better. Way too early. Also, thanks for the good luck, Max C35. Well, I don't think I'm gonna get the record in this category, making noodles. At the moment, I'm really just trying to get, sub 330. But yeah, there is also Nat, a work in progress archipelago implementation for Ship of Harkinian, so, like, once that's gotten a little further along in development, you can not have to use BizHawk anymore. I know that, or I think the state of it is that they just finished at least implementing a first pass of logic for it, so there's probably bugs somewhere, but it's not no logic at least. Also, thank you very much for the good luck, Wember. Long time no see indeed. There's a specific spot you have to stand to trigger Midna there. If you're talking about in the, like when we're chained up in the jail cell, no, you just have to, like, wait for a specific amount of time. Yeah, usually when I do Archipelago these days, I tend to do Skyward Sword because there's a console implementation for Skyward Sword, which is very nice. So I don't have to play on emulator. There's also an Outer Wilds implementation in Archipelago that's fun to play. But I only do that if, like, everyone who I'm playing with has already played Outer Wilds. Really? Man. Alright, well... This is weird, because I haven't had this much trouble with Sword and Shield skip in a long time. Well, yeah, so a lot of, like, there's a lot of implementations for Archipelago that, like, aren't official, but, like, they're, like, work in progress, and you can set them up on your own Archipelago instance to, like, play them. Even though they're not, like, officially merged in as part of the program. So, like, there's, nice. There's ones for, like, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword, the Ship of Harkinian one that I also mentioned. Yeah, that's true. Most implementations I don't think are part of core anymore. Or not anymore, but just... Like, there are so many implementations of games that are not part of the core program. Well, I guess actually Wind Waker was... Was Wind Waker merged into core? I know that it was, at least PR'd. But, yeah. Okay, yeah, it has been added to main. Come on, gate. But yeah, like Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, and Skyward Sword all suddenly getting implementations is thanks to, at least in big part, to the Dolphin Memory Engine Python module. Greatly simplifies hooking into Dolphin and, like, modifying memory in real time. Okay. You really hope an HD Twilight Princess version comes to Switch 2. Well... Probably not a 0% chance you might get your wish next year. But it's probably more likely that Twilight Princess will get added to GameCube NSO, which... Would be interesting, but... Definitely prefer a remake over being added to GameCube NSO. How much faster would TP on NSO be? Probably at least a couple of minutes. Just because of loading times. But I imagine the community would probably have something of a leaderboard split if that happened. Because at least playing Wind Waker on GameCube NSO kind of sucks, just because there's so much what feels like input delay, even though it's actually visual rendering delay. Why nobody can get a good Wind Waker run on Switch 2 NSO, because the delay just sucks. Now granted, Wind Waker on Switch 2 NSO is not faster than GameCube, because you don't have the Tingle Tuner available to use. Waker on NSO makes you physically ill. I mean, I think it looks fine, but yeah, like the input delay is pretty bad. Also, the stick sensitivity with, like, the NSO GameCube controller doesn't map well, for whatever reason. I mean, some people say the input delay's not that bad, but, like, as someone who has played a lot of Wind Waker, the input delay is extremely noticeable to me, and actively makes playing the game unfun, because Link does not react as fast as I think he should to inputs. I don't think the input delay is similar for, like, I know specifically for F-Zero, the input delay is not, or it doesn't seem to be an issue, but I think that's also because F-Zero runs at 60 FPS. Whereas Wind Waker runs at 30. Please go in. Okay. One slap. Only one slap of time loss. One slap. And unfortunate. So the reason we can get the iron boots early is because at the start of the run we do a trick called Back in Time that essentially allows us to save the title screen file as our game file, and that file happens to have the flag set that opens up the doors to Bo's house. Because the only thing that prevents you from getting the iron boots early is Bo's doors being locked. So, if you can get inside Bo's house at all, then that's just the sequence that happens early on in the game. Of course, due to how loading zones work in Twilight Princess, even if you could, like, clip into Bo's house and get behind the door, you wouldn't actually load into Bo's house, because loading zones behind doors in this game specifically require that you open the door for the loading zone to activate. So, like, even if you could get behind his doors in, like, TPHD, that wouldn't allow you to do anything. Or it wouldn't allow you to get the iron boots early. Loading zones attached to a plane of the train in this game? Not exactly. At least I don't think so. Because if you look at, like, if you look at loading zone triggers in this game, like with the practice ROM, like, loading zones, or at least, like, typical loading zones, are all just, like, squares or rectangles, essentially, that extend, like, really far up and down. So, I think what actually happens, or at least my guess as to what happens, is that if you're touching ground and you are also within that square, then, like, the loading zone activates. Essentially. Because you do have to be grounded for most loading sequences in this game. But some of them are special, like when you drop off the bridge into Lake Hylia during Lineru Twilight. Thanks for the good luck, Samuel Salmon. Hope the something you have to go do goes well. But yeah, I don't think it works like the way it works in OOT or MM, where it's like if you're above a like if you're above specific polygons, then you trigger the loading zone. Yeah, hopefully Sword and Shield skip goes well this time. Yeah, especially because of time limit constraints, I think... Like, realistically, I think this is the last attempt that I get, so... We'll probably try to make it a no-reset run, regardless of what happens. Even if we fail Sword and Shield skip a couple times. Oh, I see, Pim. Yeah, I honestly don't know, though. I mean, Winditor, of course, is made for Wind Waker, so I don't know if it translates well enough to TP for that kind of stuff. You go. Okay. Well, not the best, but we'll take it. Yeah, I know, right? It happened. Wowie zowie. Come on. Also got some green rupees there, which is nice. I guess a green rupee. here to wish me luck. Well, thank you for the luck, John. I appreciate it. Bad Shadow Beast. Why you gotta give me the fast swing? Oh yeah, if there was a way to duplicate the tiers, that would be allowed. There's nothing in this category that says you have to get the Twilight tiers from Source. The category rules, specifically. Even 100% doesn't say you have to do that. This is like the 5th attempt today? I had a bunch of attempts that all died at Sword and Shield skip. This is the first run past Sword and Shield skip. I guess also 4th attempt, or like 4th or 5th attempt that got passed back in time at the start, because we usually tend to reset to that a couple times. I ever go back to 100% runs? I mean, if there are significant new time saves found for 100%, probably. Also, I guess, like, if any of the difficult or inconsistent tricks in 100% somehow end up becoming consistent, that could also be a reason to go back. Like, you know, if any of Isa 1 skip, or early Snow Peak, or Grove 2 skip is, made more consistent, that would be great. What's my ideal length for a speedrun category? I don't know if there's like a specific length that I think is ideal. Or if it is, it's like a very broad range. Like, I generally prefer that the run is at least like an hour long. Like, I find runs less fun to do if they're, like, really short. But I also don't want them to be, like, you know, 8 hours long. Look at that, we're ahead. I know, right? We're ahead. Whoa. How about that? If I ever had a run lost because I was cursed with the sudden need for grilled cheese. You know, I can't say that one's happened before, but now I'm gonna be worried that that might happen someday. Also, yes, I did post the Skyward Sword All Sanity race from 2 days ago to YouTube. Thank you very much, MKO3 Reel, for the good luck and for the 200 rupees. Do very much appreciate that. Have I ever decided to end a run knowing full well it is all futile in an attempt to defeat you in our ongoing rivalry that we are destined to do forever? I can't say that I've ever decided to end a run over this, John. Nice side hop. I was trying to do a jump attack, but I guess not. So thanks for the good luck, Pal Siege. Alright, let's go fight King Boblin. Boblin didn't go the direction that I wanted him to go. Oh, come on, really? Wow, this stinks. Please. Okay. Man. One of those runs where King Boblin doesn't go well. So thanks for the good luck, Asher. What's my favorite Star Wars character? I don't know if I have a favorite Star Wars character. Only watched 3 Star Wars movies, and I don't remember a whole lot about any of them. Saw them all very far apart from each other. Segment wasn't very good. Twilight Princess, my favorite Zelda game? It is not. My favorite Zelda game is a tie between Wind Waker and Skyward Sword. I have a personal preference on which controller I play with. Probably not a very, strong preference of sorts. Also, how did you escape? Generally, I enjoy playing with, whatever controller. Really? That wasn't far left enough? Not a great start to this segment, unfortunately. Why did I see up there? Yep, here. But, GameCube controller, Wii U gamepad, Switch Pro controller are all very good controllers, in my opinion. Wii Remote and Nunchuck for Skyward Sword is also good. It's a little sketchy, but... Doubt fine. Does controller color make a difference? I don't think so. Ow, really? Okay, well. Though I guess specifically for GameCube controllers, I always, or at least, like, for a very long time, I've only used, like, the white ones with the longer cable that were only available in Japan. Nice. I guess that works. Kind of weird how Wolflink didn't go all the way over to the other enemy that was targeted. Well, neither Elden Vessel nor Elden Twilight were very good, so hopefully we can make back some time in Forest Temple. Tupapook gonna save the run. Well, Tupapook would be nice, but I don't know if it'll be the thing that carries the whole run. If we end up PBing by 2 seconds and getting 2-Hop-Ook, then we can say that 2-Hop-Ook carried the run. You think we should let Ook hop around and have fun, because the chat loves Ook. Well, unfortunately, that would lose me time in my speedrun if we just let Ook hop around, so I don't feel particularly inclined to do that. Or at least only until he throws the boomerang at me while I let him hop around. One, two, three, four. Four Hop-Ook. Thank you very much for the raid, Ace. Did you end up PBing? No? Oh. I forgot how I'm supposed to equip things here. Yeah, the two big mistakes would have been 332. What was the other big mistake? Aside from claw shot. Not going well. So thanks for the good luck. Ah, 4 minutes to Pogate skipped. Yeah. Sounds about right. Yeah, I had a big problem with pressing, like A and D-pad up/down on the same frame during a run last week, where it took me like 26 minutes to get Pogate skipped because of that. Because every single time I would press them at the same time instead of the D-pad press being a frame later. But yeah, I have found that my consistency with it is better if I specifically try to press D-pad down instead of D-pad up. I think because, like, due to how my thumb is oriented, really? Oh, come on. Thank you. Like, due to how my left thumb is oriented, I can feel D-pad down more easily in isolation than I can D-pad up. Because, like, with D-pad up, the rest of my thumb is, like, over the D-pad, but with D-pad down, I just feel D-pad down. Unfortunately, we're not saving time here because we decided to miss targeting the first Baba at the start of the fight. Need to break the 330 wall. We really do. I mentioned this earlier, but like I've had a couple runs that like have been. They could have definitely had sub 330 post arbiters, but I like flubbed the end of the run in various ways. Like, I've definitely had attempts that could have had sub 330 and then just, like, choked Palace or something. I have not played Hollow Knight, no. One of the games that I have heard is very good, but I have not played myself. So thanks for the good luck dashing wolf guy. Dang, no drops from either of those Bokos. Yes, the Japanese controllers do have, or these Japanese GameCube controllers do have English letters on the bottom. Or at least the ones that I imported from Japan do. I don't know if that's what it's like for all GameCube controllers, but...
Going to you, Mike?
Alright, pretty decent pillar clip. Alright, we are going to remember to load file 1 here. We are going to remember to load file 1 here. I'm going to hold up on the control stick, and we're going to load file 1. Wow, I did it. Can't believe I remembered to load file 1. I'm able to explain how the breathing with bombs works. Yeah, so I mean, specifically, like, refilling your air with water bombs. Nice, thank you, Purple Chew. Happens because if you swim with water bombs underwater, the prompt that appears on the A button is to throw the bomb. And so if you then press the A button and throw the bomb, you'll go into a grounded animation for 1 frame where Link tries to throw the bomb. But because it's a grounded animation, the game thinks that Link isn't in water, and so it'll be like, oh, he's not in water anymore, let's refill the air meter. Right? So all it takes is 1 frame, and the air meter just gets refilled, because the game thinks that Link's out of water for a frame. So thank you very much, Aranar, for the 13 months of Prime. Do appreciate the continued support. And thank you for the good luck. Tried that glitch a few times, but sometimes it would just yeet you to the surface. Yeah, so that happens if you do it quick enough, or like essentially too quickly. You'll instead get a glitch called Rocket Link, which puts you up to the surface of whatever body of water you're in. So we have to be careful to not do that during, like, the Morpheal fight. Or the Zant Morpheal phase. Because that usually means that then you're gonna die. Yeah, so as long as you swim with the water bomb for, like, at least a second, you shouldn't get Rocket Link at all. Nice. So we should be roughly even with PB now. Still a little bit behind by the looks of things. But only 1 second behind.
Swapping roles. The fact that Iku says Bon Voyage implies the existence of the French in Hyrule. True. This is a groundbreaking revelation for the lore of Hyrule.
True, that's why the cannon repair is free for French TV players. Also, what the heck, I did not want to turn that far. Also, thanks for the good luck audio killers. So thanks for the good luck, Middleton. Well, basically, the GameCube/Wii emulator for anything is gonna be Dolphin emulator. I mean, Dolphin itself doesn't come with any ROMs or ROM hacks, no. You will have to provide the games yourself. I mean, Dolphin does come with, like... I guess there's, like, a bunch of specific patches that it comes with for certain games. Like, for Twilight Princess, it already has the Hyrule Field speed hack. Because without that hack, Hyrule Field in Twilight Princess runs really badly in Dolphin. Because there's, like, some insane amount of draw calls that are happening on the minimap. Oh my god, we're ahead again. Got the GameCube Wii U adapter, which works with Dolphin. Yeah, pretty sure most GameCube adapters that you can plug into your computer should work with for Dolphin. Personally, I've switched over to using the GameCube NSO controller in Dolphin just because it's significantly more convenient to set up. I don't need to have an adapter. Just plug it in with USB-C. Even though I'm not playing much GameCube NSO on Switch 2, I still do get pretty good value out of the NSO GameCube controller. Also, thanks for the best of luck, Jungbei. Seven rubies. Not a particularly high amount. Would be nice if we could get 55, but hopefully at least 50. What the heck? Okay, that was interesting. Okay. Three. Guess if we're lucky, we might get 2 green rupees in the Snow Peak Chapel. Ask Jeff Bezos for a gift sub. Yeah, I'm sure if you send him a letter, he'll be happy to oblige you. If you're talking about the Sword and Shield Skip Bulblin, the Sword and Shield Skip Bulblin's name is Hugo. Hugo. Alright, well, pretty good segment. Should be saving, basically all of the time that I can possibly save here. Yeah, like 2 seconds off of best. Alright, now we can finally go do some dungeons. Thanks for the good luck, Hettenhund Master. Really? That B was too late? B was too late again? How is this happening? Ah, well, it's like 5th try, not very good. Also, yeah, I don't have any, like, third-party extension emotes except Cat Jam. So thank you very much, Guintarin, for the 20 months of Prime. Do appreciate the continued support. At the start of the Snowpeak area, we're doing a bunch of different attacks to get into a specific position. Because what we essentially want to do is we want to select the option to warp from Midna, but then we want to immediately walk into the cutscene trigger that's in front of us to stop the warp from happening so that we can do map glitch, which is what allows us to get through Snowpeak without voiding out. And also just without the reef fish scent. Because we can't go get the fishing rod now. Really? Oh my goodness, I wanted to hit the... Thank you. Stinky. Very mean Keese. But basically, yeah, we did the specific attacks to get into a specific position right in front of the cutscene trigger so that I could select Warp with Midna, and then after selecting Warp with Midna, we need to press A and B, like the A button and the B button, on 2 consecutive frames, frame perfectly, to delay the warp from actually coming up so that we're in the cutscene trigger when it comes up. And also, we hold forward to get into the cutscene trigger. Also, thank you for the good luck apes. The qual yesterday went good. It was only me and one other person, but I did end up winning. Well, yeah, so because we did back in time at the beginning of the run, that makes it so that we can't get fishing rod on this file. At least I don't think we can, because we already advanced Orden past the state where you can get the fishing rod. It's also why we can't get, like, the Orden Sword and Orden Shield. And why Sword and Shield skip is required for any category that does back in time at the start of the run. No text skip for me, I guess. But yeah, unfortunately, we're losing, like, 30 seconds here because of the Keese trolling and because of how long it took us to get map glitch. Thanks for the good luck as well, Toothless. So thanks for the raid as well, Arexis. Welcome to an attempt where we're actually ahead. On TP all dungeons. Of course, we're losing time here because it took like 6 tries to get universal map delay. I guess I only lost like 20 seconds. Well, I guess we lost about 30 seconds over best, so... It does help that we got the freezer skip first try. See if we can get it first try again. frame late the first time. And now we'll see if we can get any extra rupees in here. We can get at least 2 more rupees. That'll be convenient, because then we won't have to get the blue rupee in Arbiter's Grounds. Oh, actually, there's a red one. Happily take that. Darn it. Take this one. 2 red rupees is pretty good, but losing time to accidentally pushing that one guy too far back is not. How likely would it ever be for me to speedrun a non-Nintendo game? Like SpongeBob or Minecraft? I mean, definitely not likely in the near future at all. I'd somehow have to run out of Zelda runs that I want to do before we would move to any other series. Darn it. Oh, it did not go the direction I thought it was gonna go. Well, that was kind of bleh. Yeah, so we'll still save at least like 30 seconds here, but not as much as we could have saved. No gainer. Unfortunate. Look into eyes of Yeto. Their true beauty. Who need mirror? You need a movie to watch for movie night. K-pop Demon Hunters. A good recent movie. Already seen it? Okay, yeah. BS. That is technically an option. Really? I'm kind of surprised that we moved in the corner enough there. Well. Yeah, second try, essentially. Howdy, Jerison so. does that happen? I thought I was holding down right on the control stick. That's actually the first time I did hold down right, but I pressed Y too quickly, and so we didn't actually equip anything. Nice. I've ever actually been shot by that arrow before. Thanks for the good luck skipjack. Yes, hopefully we do stay on pace. Should be saving a decent chunk of time that we can save here. Nice. Cool. Thanks for the good luck, Disapprova. Goron burns his butt and jumps from the lava, but Link sinks. Yeah. Problem is that Link is not made out of rocks like the Goron is. Because as we all know, if you drop a rock in lava, it trampolines up into the air. The Gorons just follow that natural property, of course. Hello, Ink 25. Link did learn by the time Skyward Sword came back around. And also, jumps from the lava if he touches it. Oh, come on. Nice. Nice. Alright, well, I don't think we're really saving any time here. Yeah, I think by the timeline, Skyward Sword comes before Twilight Princess, but, you know, in the order that the games came out is what I was referring to. I guess surprisingly I did save a couple seconds here. I didn't think I was going to save time here. Alright, nice. Don't have to worry about getting any red rupees above fire this run. So thanks for the good luck comics. Certainly need it for more fuel coming up. Morpheo goes well, we should be ahead by over 2 minutes. Of course, that doesn't really mean much, since still haven't gone through Arbiter's Grounds yet, but it'll be nice. Really? Ow. And I'm actually kind of surprised we got the hit off there. It seemed like the eyeball was too far away. Love this part of the game because the underwater sound reminds you of the Splatoon loading screen sounds. Yeah, it is kind of similar sounding, huh? Yeah, I think this is technically one bomb RNG, but I'm not gonna go for one bomb because I've never actually done it. We're like awkwardly far away here. Okay. Hooray! Morpheo went well. I guess we didn't get a fast cutscene here, but that's fine. This is my best pace ever. I don't think so. No, it's like a minute behind best pace ever. My PB has a very bad, like, second hour. Is why I can save so much time over it in the second hour. See green numbers, therefore your monkey brain says world record incoming. Like, I don't think we're getting the world record for this category. I do not currently have the consistency to do that. So thanks for the good luck, Ryan. Yeah, pace isn't too bad for me. But Arbiter's Grounds is gonna be the place where we see if it does well or not. You have the universe record on this game, which can never be beat. Oh, wow. That's impressive. I did practice Pogate's skip and Stallard's skip before stream today. They were going decently well, so see if we can actually translate that into a run when we get there. Nice. I did want a jump attack. Oh yeah, once, or I guess if humanity ever has permanent settlements on places that are not the Earth, then perhaps the term world record will become outdated. Oh, nice. Sub 10 Arbiter's Grounds. I mean, yeah, sub 10 Arbiter's Grounds is possible. Well, I guess I don't go for Stallard, or sorry, I don't go for Death Sword skip currently, so I don't know if sub 10 would be realistic for me. I forgot where I was going. True, if someone gets a new speedrunning record on the ISS, does that count as world record? Come on. Really? That missed? Actually surprised that that didn't work. Wow. We'll save like 20-ish seconds. So to start the King Bulblin fight, we have to first enter the trigger that is near, like, the part of the door that you can unlock into the tent. So we have to roll over to that trigger, and then once that trigger is set, then we can roll forward to trigger the actual King Bulblin fight. Oh boy, minus 247. Surely nothing bad will happen on this set. Everything is going to go perfectly, and there's going to be no time loss. Hopefully. Yeah, so this is where we do Pogate Skip, which is difficult and also has RNG to it, so it could go very well or it could go very poorly. Interesting. We're not off to a great start here. At least there's one. Alright. Little rough starting off. Oh yeah, that's not the right spot. I was like, that doesn't look like the right spot. Now, the RNG is that we have to wait for the bubbles to actually hop into the right place. Alright. Wow, we did it! Unfortunately, not going to save any time over my PB, but... that was about as fast as my PB did that. True, it is still better than Fairy Hover in Wind Waker HD, but thankfully Fairy Hover has not been relevant for a very long time. Well, first frame is the only frame that works for the ending blow moon boots. At least on GameCube, the first possible frame. On HD and Wii, you have 2 frames for it, but the first frame that works on HD and Wii isn't possible to pause on GameCube for some reason, so it's actually harder on GameCube because of that. Yeah, there are, like... There's, like, a few scattered positions where second frame works, but generally you should assume that if you get second frame, it's going to fail on GameCube. So thanks for the good luck to gas train. Yeah, you can send the link for how Moon Boots works. Well, look at that. We're saving 4 seconds. Nice. Well, yeah, you still can skip the boss using a Wolflink super jump, but I just choose not to do it because it doesn't save quite as much time to do anymore. It also requires damaging down because you have to Death Warp after you get the spinner if you want to do it, since we don't want to save warp, since if we save warp we'd have to do Hogate skip again, which would not be faster. But I wasn't, like, properly damaged down for being able to do that. Which I don't go for anyways, because I feel like if I went for, like, damaging down and doing the Death Warp, I would probably end up losing more runs to, like, accidentally dying somehow. If I tried to properly damage down for it. So I just, like, don't even bother. Especially since my consistency with Death Sword skip wasn't even great to begin with. Oh yeah, Backslice Moonboots goes really high. But it does require magic armor. Alright. Time to do the Stallard skip thing. We can line up correctly. Wait here for the spinner to go by. looks too far back. I thought he was, like, about to shoot. Okay. Whew. Alright. That's the hard stuff done. Now, of course, I have still flubbed runs like this in the past in Endgame, so... Not over yet. Thanks for the 5 bits, Novi. Come on. I think a combo is like multiple people can pool bits together or something. Not really sure if there's like a special reward you get for doing it, but I think that's the idea. Missed quite a few shots here. It'd be convenient if I could get an arrow drop. Nice convenient heart drop, though. Oh, come on. Nice analog glitch. Alright, pretty good segment there. Basically just a few missed shots on Skull Kid were the biggest mistakes. Terrified of Earth Temple in Wind Waker as a kid. Yeah, I mean, Earth Temple in Wind Waker is a scary place. Really? Darn. Well, guess, not skipping Uku. It is gonna mess with my equips a little bit, because now Uku has shifted everything over in the item wheel. I'd also like it if I stopped being too early with trying to equip items. I think I'll also... Fill. Here. In case my aiming in the next room is, like, horrible. I'm surprised that hit. Did not seem like it should have hit to me. Also, what the heck was that camera? Oh. Oh, now no one wants to hit me. I see how it is. Alright, well, that was unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, the spin attack sometimes doesn't, get, like, the armored ones, which is why I'm kind of about it. Nice. Really? Only if you target? Oh, I thought that, thought it wasn't that simple, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not gonna be saving any time on Dominion Rod now. Which sucks, but oh well. I do not like where this guy is. Cool. What? Huh? I'm confused. Well, now we're just losing time. Oh, God. This is... unfortunately, the worst Dominion Rod segment I've had in a while. We're losing, like, 40 seconds over best or something. Actually, even more than that. Ugh. Man. It didn't help that both Switch Room and got trolled by the LJA past the electric barrier. The rando yesterday went well. I did win the qualifier, but it was only 2 people, so... Fortunate. Two extra walks first cycle. The RNG on that one is good. And we even get the sideways spider climb, which is convenient. I think we are saving time. Not very much, though. So thanks for the good luck music boxes. Low mage lined. I saved 1 second. We lost about a minute on Pogate Skip, at least compared to what it's possible to get. My PB also lost a minute to Pogate Skip, so I was even with my PB on that segment, roughly. Also, thank you very much, Zantito, for the 55 months of Tier 1. 55 Pogs and PBs. Well, if this does PB, this will only be my 30th completed run. Oops, that's not the item. So thanks for the good luck, Golden. Thanks for the good luck as well, McGowsers. Glad you enjoyed the SSR anniversary race. Yeah, I remember zombie hovering and reviving myself in Tower of the Gods. It was funny, but the run kind of was still dead, because it took like 2 minutes to do that. Is there anything in the game where you have to wait a certain amount of days? Don't think so. At least nothing that immediately comes to mind. And nothing in the 100% speedrun that requires waiting a couple of days. Because that would also be a really long time in Twilight Princess, since each day-night cycle is like 11 minutes, I think. ace. Can't say I've ever bonked there before, so that's new. Whip. Okay, yeah, so that makes sense, Ace. I mean, yeah, I forgot that one of the... If you don't have explosives, the strategy for the Dynalphos and Hyrule Castle is to slash them when you're not directly facing them. Nice Mage Land. I hope that it was enjoyable to speedrun. But yeah, the runs of this game are pretty long. At least like the full game runs, because there's no quick way to skip to the end of the game at all. It's a little spooky. Now Iron Boots is in an awkward spot in the inventory for the rest of the run. In my opinion, what's the best entry-level Zelda speedrunning game/category? That's gonna be whichever one you are interested in the most. You will probably have an easier time playing a game that you enjoy a lot instead of whichever game is just objectively the easiest. Yeah, I did see the Skull Kid fight skip for Wii. It's pretty good. I'm sad that, at least I don't think it's possible on HD, because HD doesn't have the exact same pointer controls. So, like, HD has third-person aiming, like, as, like, an option in the menu, which is why it can also do, like, third-person claw-shot clipping, but, I don't think the Skull Kid, shot that Wii is able to do is gonna work. Ow. Darn it. I don't know why I only did one. Wasn't what I was supposed to do. Oh, sorry, yeah, you're talking about the fight skip. I thought you were talking about the... like, the precise arrow shot. Sorry. But yes, I did also see the fight skip. I think Wind Waker all dungeons is a decent start. I mean, Wind Waker all dungeons is really difficult. So, I would say that if you're starting out with that, expect it to take a while to learn how to do everything. So, good evening, and thanks for the good luck, Boss Lady Trey. Slow on the aiming there. Oh. Dang. All right. Thank you for the good luck, Momo. Oh boy, we actually got the roll. I guess Wind Waker All Dungeons was easier before early Earth Temple, but it's pretty difficult now. I don't think Echoes of Wisdom is actually all that difficult currently, but at least not like the... like the 80% route that actually does Southern Ruins. I guess, like, the final boss fight can be a little finicky, but it's definitely learnable. And the game is very generous by the fact that the autosaves happen during the final boss fight. So thanks for the best of luck in the 6 months of time, Nate203. Enjoy the green badge. Thank you for the continued support. Okay. So thanks for the good luck, Orion. We will certainly need it in Palace of Twilight. This dragon for your next barbecue party. Would certainly make for an eventful barbecue to just bring out your dragon. Be like, alright, we're gonna cook our meat with dragon fire. So thanks for the good luck, Nephora. At least the second half of City wasn't all that bad. Ah, I see. It's BYOD. Bring your own dragon. Okay. Now, I would love it if we did not lose 2 minutes in Palace of Twilight this time. That would be wonderful. So thanks for the good luck, Skyward Star. Alice stressed you out so much the first time you did it. Yeah, it can be a little spooky with the hands following you. Nice. When that happens. Supposed to dash a second time there. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because, like, the hand is only kind of scary because like, it's constantly creeping up on you and, like, following you. Because, like, the hand doesn't actually ever, like, really damage you at all. Unless you're under it when it slams down. That's not going to work. Really? Man. Well, this is not a great start to Palace of Twilight. Yeah, we're losing, I think, at least 15 seconds here now. And if the rest of the segment goes well. Ah, yes, this is the dungeon that takes the longest. About 20 minutes long. Which, no other dungeon matches. Good enough, I guess. Wait, why? I wasn't supposed to do that. You're here to accidentally curse my run for 50 months straight. Man, it's gonna be a long run if we're still doing it in 50 months. But thank you for the 50 months of Tier 1 and for the good luck, Pippi. You indeed appreciate it. Like, losing about 20 seconds here. Do I want to play Wind Waker again? Well, I'll be playing Wind Waker on GDQ Hotfix in like an hour and 15 minutes or so. Gonna be doing randomizer. Why we didn't have time to do more attempts after we started this one. I don't know, it's not a race, it's just part of whatever hotfix show is today. Ever Jiggy decided to name it. At least we shouldn't have any low health scares this run anymore. Wow. First time that LJA has not worked in a very long time. Really? Well, that stinks. Sure how that first attempt that it was off by. And now we're losing at least 30 seconds here. Cool. Streaming and putting content on YouTube is currently my job. Usurper King Xanto. I didn't think he was going to make it on land with it. Alright, at least we got good RNG and a good one cycle there. The Wind Waker rando yesterday went pretty well. I did win the qualifier, but it was only 2 people. Yeah, the only qualifier that people actually showed up for was yesterday. The other person was just Alex. Well, no, yesterday's race was a qualifier for the tournament that will be at the end of October. The in-person tournament at Speed Gaming Live. Though the Season 8 Wind Waker Randomizer Tournament did just end like 2 days ago. Or yesterday? I think it was yesterday. Bobby won the Season 8 tournament. And specifically won that last race by about 15 seconds. Man. I lost 50 seconds in Temple of Time, I lost 50 seconds in Palace of Twilight. Not, far kind of blah after Arbiter's Grounds still. So thanks for the orange rupee mage line. At least the run is valid, because we bonked into the loading zone there. So thanks for the good luck, Shankshaw and Vibrant Viola. Good barrier. Did the same thing. Yeah, can't remember the last time I accidentally ran into that barrier too early. I don't understand the hitbox here. That happens. Like, why he gets pushed so far away. Zelda RNG was kind of meh in PB. I think I can save like 30 seconds on my last segment. So thanks for the good luck, it's darky time. Well, yeah, so the lanterns don't actually have to be lit in a specific pattern. You just have to, they just have to all be lit at the same time, but they have different timers for how long it takes for each of them to extinguish themselves. So, the pattern that the game shows you is the most forgiving one, where you light the one that stays lit the longest first, and the one that doesn't stay lit the longest last. But there's a slightly different pattern that we use for the run that saves like a half second over the pattern that the game tells you about. It's also not what I wanted. Yeah, I just took the hit from the Lizalfos on that one. That was just I hold the bomb arrow and the Lizalfos attack me to release the bomb arrow. They just happened to attack me very quickly, which was convenient. Right, Zelda. Alright, starting off strong. Still on pace for 7 cycles. Oh, got a slow triangle attack, though. That is not optimal, because the charge attack is much faster than the triangle attack. Oh, alright, very nice. Still on pace for 7 cycles. Oh, another triangle attack. And there's a charge attack. We have at least one more regular attack before we can get the energy ball. Alright. And now, can we get the energy ball? Nope. Unfortunate. And we get the energy ball this time. Okay. 8 cycles, and not too bad, because most of those cycles were not too slow. Yeah, I'm not sure what the optimal way to turn the camera is for lag reduction here, honestly. It's not something I have to worry about in TPHD. Alright. Barring a random blackout or the game crashing, or me suddenly not being able to quickspin, I think we might actually get sub 330. The 329.32. Oh my goodness, it finally happened. Ugh. Thank you very much, Joshy, for the 150 bits. And Apes for the 50 bits. And thank you guys all for the GGs. Yes, this is a new PB by 2 minutes and 41 seconds. This run still lost a lot of time in places, because we did lose 7 minutes to our best over the course of this run. Also, thank you very much, Kanto, for the 150 bits as well. What's next up? I mean, I definitely want to speedrun, or, like, improve my speedrun times in Skyward Sword, but, I don't think we'll jump to immediately doing that, because I think what the plan now is that I'll see, at the start of November when the GDQ games list comes out, I'll see if anything that I submitted gets into GDQ. Because, like, if TPHD or MM3D or Wind Waker, not Wind Waker, if TPHD or MM3D or OOT3D get into GDQ, then I'll probably speedrun whichever one of those three got into GDQ. So, I think probably we'll keep speedrunning Twilight Princess until, like, the end of the month, and then see what happens at the beginning of November. What if it's all three at GDQ? I don't think GDQ is going to accept 3 runs from the same person. Especially runs that are as long as the ones that I submit. Yeah, and I have to do all 3 back-to-back, exactly. Yeah, I do think, like, either Wind Waker or Wind Waker HD No MSS would be a good showcase, but I don't know if GDQ really shares that opinion. I kind of get the feeling that GDQ will only ever take Wind Waker runs with MSS. Unfortunately, but no reason to not keep submitting anyway. Just in case. Also, no, I will not be running the entire 3D Zelda challenge at GDQ. I have submitted that in the past, but, like, at some point I was like, I don't know if it really makes sense to submit the 3D Zelda challenge, just, like, conceptually. Because, like, obviously, the only game in the 3D Zelda challenge that I'm, like, but I guess I feel like the quote, like a good representative of the game, in a sense, would be Skyward Sword. But, like, the rest of the other games, I feel like there are people who are better than me that should submit those games if they're gonna get shown off. Yeah, so this specific All Dungeons run, Elden Twilight was a little rough, but the rest of the start was kind of fine. Lost a bunch of time on Ball and Chain. And I guess on the second half of Snow Peak Ruins also. Or actually, no, that... I could have saved like 15 more seconds there. And then Spinner, we lost a minute over best because of bubble RNG. Dominion Rod, I lost 50 seconds over my best, which was pretty blah. Like, if we look at comparing against best here... Yeah, 57 seconds lost to best on Spinner. 50 seconds lost, or 49 seconds lost to best on Dominion Rod. And then almost a minute lost to best in the entirety of Palace. But only 8 seconds lost to best in Hyrule Castle and Ganondorf, so at least Hyrule Castle wasn't bad. But yeah, so now that we got this PB, there's a GDQ hotfix show that's starting in 10 minutes at twitch.tv/gamesdonequick. And I'm not the first run that's going to happen there, but I'm the second one, where we'll be doing Wind Waker Randomizer. and we'll have the lovely Tomomodachi on commentary with me. So that should be fun. A little less stressful than doing TP all dungeons. But yeah, happy that we at least got sub 330, but we'll probably keep doing just all dungeons attempts until the end of the month and see if we can maybe get a lower time. Maybe we'll also do any percent, because my any percent PB is like 259 and can definitely be improved now, especially with Pogate skip and stuff. So, yeah. Thank you guys all for watching today. Once again, we will be on twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick in a little bit to do just a Wind Waker randomizer Season 8 seed. So, I will see you guys there. And I'll also probably send a notification in the Discord server about it. So, yeah. Hope you guys enjoy that. I will see you in less than an hour. Bye-bye.
We get to Bone World